And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojala. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Toronto, they've got Siakam. It's Boucher out there with Lowry. And it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. Walker against Lowry. In the corner, Smart with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Outside Lowry from the wing and off the front iron, and in it goes.
This guy is such a weapon from the perimeter. Lowry showing off that beautiful stroke.
Lowry against Walker. Brown outside. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams trying to break free. No good on the 3. Now Lowry. Banked in off the glass. Lowry's got his second bucket.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. That one on Smart. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the game.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
The kick out to Brown. To the inside. Got a piece of it. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Toronto trailing. Here's Lowry. He's got 9. Pass to Trent. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry.
Now, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
Up top, Walker. Lowry covering, and Walker kicks to Brown. Williams inside. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And it's blocked by Brown. Right side to Walker. 1:22 left to play in the first quarter. Smart on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Lowry against Smart. Williams with the block. And here's Walker. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Trent, a three-pointer is right on target. Trent's got 5 points so far.
That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
Lowry against Walker. Brown outside. Shoots off the step back, and that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 11.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Toronto working the ball around now. Boucher passes to Trent. Now here is Lowry, guarded by Smart. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Trent. Now here's Boucher. Off target with the open look.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just...
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Johnson. Fred VanVleet out there with Anunoby. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Birch in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Anunoby finds VanVleet, sinks the 15-footer. VanVleet's got his first basket.
Well, there's a level of activity Fred VanVleet brings to the floor every night. Now he gets into the mid-range jump shot, no problem.
Here's Walker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Birch the pass to VanVleet. The 3 from Johnson, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Left side, Walker. Brown dishes to Walker. Back to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
VanVleet kicks to Anunoby. Now the dish to Hood. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And, Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And here's Tatum for 3. No good that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Hood, the pass to Birch. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. And I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Here's Tatum, and he'll shoot free throws here. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Pritchard. Drops in the layup for two. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Kem Birch. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Hood. Left side Lowry. And stolen by Fournier. Tatum drives in. Can't connect from short range.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Siakam's shot is off. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The shot's good from Fournier.
Well, this is where Evan Fournier has a feel for where to go in transition. Really good job.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 9. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Pass to Fournier. Puts up a 3. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet wide open. Nets the corner 3. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Fournier dishes to Tatum. To the middle. The high post shot kept alive. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And that's it for the first half of action. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kyle Lowry had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points, and Kyle Lowry won.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there. By Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the small forward.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Walker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint. They're getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Lowry against Smart. Here's Trent.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
The pass to Ojale. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Boucher passes to Watanabe. And again, Toronto with the triple. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Brown. Back to Walker. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage. Of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Raptors leading by 5. Lowry with the ball. He's got 11. Passes to Trent. There's the triple. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Brown, good.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Lowry against Smart. Boucher, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
Raptors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throw.
Here's Walker, and the layup is good. Walker's got 11 points.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Stolen by Walker. And the shot goes in. And now just a 2-point Toronto lead.
Boy, the knack for scoring inside, one of Kemba Walker's most special skills. Wow.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
At the elbow, Williams. Walker the pass to Brown. And he hits it to tie the game up. Brown's got 21 in the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lowry passes to Trent. Back to Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Smart. And Walker kicks to Brown. And they take the lead. Brown's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Toronto calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Lowry. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. The Celtics also with a sub. Smart's checked in. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Thompson finds Fournier. 1:11 left in the third. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I think what we're seeing from Evan Fournier is this guy is a terrific young player who's willing to do a little bit of everything.
The Celtics have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And so Fournier nails both of them. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Smart against Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Poked away. Stolen by Thompson. For the finish. Got a piece of it. Van Vliet passes to Johnson. Deflects the pass. Inside. Toronto calls timeout. .40 seconds left to play here in the third. Van Vliet against Smart. Here's Anunoby. Second chance effort and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Raptors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Fournier, 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He dishes it to Tatum. Back to Fournier. 15 seconds left in the third. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Johnson.
What a skilled finish from Evan Fournier. The experience and the toughness to overcome the defense.
The Celtics have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
For 3, Van Vliet, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And the game still closely contested as we end the third. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Smart. We've got Fred VanVleet. Johnson is out there with Rodney Hood. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Birch in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Count that one.
Well, solid at recognizing when to attack on the interior. Fournier staying aggressive.
VanVleet looking around. And the pass to Anunoby. Down low. Here's Birch. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Rebound Boston. And the foul on Kem Birch. That's foul number 2 for him. Boston making a switch here. And the Raptors call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And the Raptors with some changes. Chris Boucher. Checked in for Kem Birch. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Hood. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Nailed from three-point land.
But Kyle Lowry can do it all. He is an outstanding passer, but when necessary, as it was right here, knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Put your hands together for your game time.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
And here's Lowry. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
For 3, Fournier. That one, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. VanVleet with it, picked up by Brown. Lowry passes to Boucher. Sweet move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Releases. Williams dishes to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
Lowry for 3. Fournier pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Ojeleye. The Celtics working the ball around now. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 6. A minute 42 left here in the 4th quarter. present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Jason Tatum comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Evan Fournier. Outside Tatum. Down kicks to Tatum. Passes it to Williams. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. 1:21 left in the fourth. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside Lowry. Back to Boucher. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Boucher's got 5 points now in the quarter. Lowry against Walker. Outside Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And they pick up 2. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Here's Boucher. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Walker the pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
The drive by Lowry. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
Pass to Walker. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Here's Boucher. No good on the quick 3. Walker surveying the floor. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a
David, that's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Oubre, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. Back to Gobert, outside Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And finished off by Oubre.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Here's Mitchell. Good on the shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense, Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. He feeds it to Gobert. A putback, and Mitchell is right there. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Here's Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, don't let the small size fool you. Curry does not fear getting inside and getting knocked around.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Here's Mitchell. Warriors with the rebound.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Curry looking around. Five on the clock. Bobbed up there for Green. Mitchell against Wiggins. Pulls up on the wing. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 6 points. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Curry's shot is off. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. Oubre on the wing. He dishes it to Green. To the paint. Thompson passes to Green. Out to Thompson. Over Conley. Here's Green. Second shot opportunity. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Utah leading by 4. Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The finish. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
shot to stop the run, and it's Curry laying it in.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
The drive. Oh!
Yeah.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Warriors trail by 8. Right side Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the self-described Tsunami Poppy. Kelly Oubre used to call himself the Wave, but as he grows, so too does the nickname.
Well, the wave for him is a metaphor for his life's approach. The energy that you put out coming back. Kelly Oubre is the kind of guy who's looking to attack with force and fury. So that kind of ebb and flow is helping out his NBA career. What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Curry is inside. Covered by Mitchell. Curry, good.
And sometimes Steph has to challenge himself, and throughout the course of a game, sometimes it's with difficult shots like that, a passing grade, if you will.
Green, the pass to Wiggins. The dish to Oubre. Out to Thompson. Passes it to Curry. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator in his own right.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No, everyone.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And the basket by Curry.
Yeah, this is demoralizing, I think, for a defense. You want Steph to score on the interior, but that's too easy.
Back to Mitchell. At the top of the key, Gobert. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Warriors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Right side Curry. And it's all evened up. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Kicks to Mitchell. Jazz passing it around. Gobert goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Gobert's got his second basket.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. From about 16. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. Conley with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And it's Mitchell missing. The Warriors trail.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep the defense honest.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. And
Man, fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. No good that time. Great D that time from Green. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Throws up. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover. And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Gobert knocks it away. Out to Thompson. On its way from Curry for 2.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
And the basket by Ingles. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside for Curry. "19 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Outside Curry. For 3, Oubre. No good on the last second attempt there.
Yeah, and I like the aggressiveness from Bogdanovich. Does an awesome job staying with his man and just making things difficult.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 22 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And a little redemption for him tonight in their previous. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at center. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the 3rd quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell. I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Back to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 27 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
It's good, and the Jazz leaders cut back down to 11 now as they get an important basket that time from Stephen Curry. The drive by Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. To the inside. Here's Oubre. He kicks to Curry. Back to Oubre. It's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Pass to Wiggins. The three. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And Mitchell drops them both. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Draymond Green. The drive by Mitchell. Passes it to Conley. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Inside, here's Conley. Drops in the short one. And the Jazz lead by 13.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Conley makes it off the glass.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Now that's just called working within the offense, as Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
Mitchell outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Thompson, high post. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, looking to shoot immediately off the pass, and I don't think he even felt the leather that time.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Wiggins with the block. And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. Now the feed to Green. Outside Curry. Dishes it to Oubre from downtown. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Utah leading by 11. 56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. There's the pass to Ingles. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
At the elbow, it's Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
Wow, from way downtown, Thompson's ready to shoot. His confidence right now through the roof.
Back to Mitchell. Down low, Gobert. Off target at the rim. And so it's Utah going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. No surprise, he was not happy with the turnovers. He told them, we are giving this one away, guys. We've got to be more careful with the ball, play within the offense, and get good open shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 12.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
That one falls. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Jazz passing it around, and stolen by Wiggins. Pushing it up. Shot's good by Green. Green's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Knocked loose. Oubre with it. Guarded by Bogdanovic.
Great activity defensively. Draymond Green keeping the arms moving. Plugs up the passing lanes.
Free throw, good, Oubre. Here's Conley. Mitchell up top, covered by Wiggins. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And Bogdanovic is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Oubre. With the second effort. Out to Thompson. Ingles against Curry. Clock at 4. From the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Here's Gobert. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Curry dishes to Green. And Green slams it in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
.141 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Bogdanovic. Here's Gobert. Back to Bogdanovic. Mitchell in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 5 assists in the game. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Green with the block.
I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
And finished off by Oubre.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a wide-open look. Mitchell, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. And none better, Steph stepping up. What a great feel for the moment. Steph Curry. Bingo.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell gets to Conley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got 44.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Curry outside. Can't connect. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And a chance now to send. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett. And it's Anthony in at the power forward. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Now, here's Lillard. Outside Anthony. Lillard looking around. Good.
You got to love how clever Lillard is. I mean, he's exceptional at gutting the D apart with his dribbling moves.
To the middle, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside Anthony. Pass to Lillard. From outside, off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Shoots the three. They get the rebound. Nurkic And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, when you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic, I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
Here's Walker, and it's in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Powell. The pass to Nurkic. Back to Powell. No good on that one. Walker with some nice D. The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And here's the fast break. And it's Williams with the jam.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Count it. Lillard's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting this number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Walker kicks to Brown. Passes to Smart. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 5. No good on that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. And here's McCollum for 3. And Boston with the rebound. The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for Williams.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Here's Simons. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Walker. In the corner, Smart with it. Boston again missing. Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's McCollum. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Here's Brown. The layup off target.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
To the inside, Hollis Jefferson. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's McCollum. No points in the game yet for him. On deep. No good on the shot. And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg,
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything different. U.S. Greg in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Enes Kanter. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point guard position.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Now here's Hollis Jefferson. He's guarded by Fournier. Out to the right wing. Takes the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Outside Tatum. Shoots over Hollis Jefferson. That shot, no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
It's stolen by Jones. 3-on-3. Stolen. And here's Fournier. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fournier against McCollum. Outside Fournier. Back to Tatum. Stolen by McCollum.
Just waiting for a chance to make a play, and when the pass was made, he's all over it. Just a fantastic steal.
It's big whenever McCollum takes over possessions like these, proving he can be an effective two-way threat.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Tatum. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 6.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. When he attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Inside, here's Nurkic. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. Here's Fournier. He's got 6. Pass to Nesmith. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Fournier. It's over Powell. Fournier's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 4. Pass to Powell. And the layup's good off the glass. Powell's got his first points in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
The tray, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. 5 points in the game.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Outside Tatum. The feed now to Thompson. And there's the pass to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Oh, man, you got to love the awareness from Tatum, assessing the situation and making sure to get off a quality shot on time.
Nobody near Lillard. Offensive rebound.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Here's Pritchard. Oh, man, a big-time effort for Evan Fournier. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Boston had no problems getting going. Their lead at one point was up to 7, and they had some real... And that'll...
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Evan Fournier.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown out there with Ojale. And it's Williams at the 5. Roaming the paint.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah. It didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, he's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Great open look there. Brown's got 16 points.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Here's Powell, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Passes it to Nurkic. Back to Powell. Nurkic, the pass to Lillard. And it's off from three-point range. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Brown, good.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Trailblazers trail by 8. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Puts it up from 15. Lillard misses.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
And Brown throws it down.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown in the house. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
Pass to Nurkic. Kicks to Powell. To stop the run. Hit the putback. Rebound by Williams.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Brown. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Simons surveying the D. Down low. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Took him no time at all on that one. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And sometimes McCollum is automatic from there. You can't give him this shot if you're the deep.
Brown outside. Steps back and fires. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brown's got 25 points in the game. Trailblazers trail by 11. Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 11-point game. And the basket by McCollum.
What a dead-eye McCollum is from that range. Such a tremendous feel for the mid-range jumper.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. The Celtics working the ball around now. Fires the three. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. The Celtics have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
And Jones sends it back. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. McCollum with the ball. He has 7. Two on the clock. Good D by Thompson. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Celtics up by 10. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Jones is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the 1. Here's Pritchard. Shoots. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Celtics lead by 10. And for Portland, they're shooting 47%. Pretty solid. Here's Simons. He can't get that one. Fournier. Here's Thompson. The kick out to Tatum. They shoot again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't think Thompson is outstanding at using his body? Look at this, a muscular presence who picks up fouls well.
Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Anfernee Simons. And he's good on the second. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them this is a game of runs, it's a game of momentum. You may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Even though he's undersized, McCollum is just a tenacious scorer. He's a confident shooter that can catch fire quickly.
Walker looking for an opening. Feeds to Brown. Walker the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Floats it up for Williams. It's tipped.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Kanter has been much maligned for his work at that end. He's been making a better effort.
The 3 from Tatum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You look at Jaylen Brown. What a contribution.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
A different look now for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Enes Kanter. Robert Covington comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. And Norman Powell subbed in for Derek Jones. The pass to Lillard. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Shoots from 12. Smart misses. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Walker the pass to Williams. McCollum against Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Lillard against Smart. It's McCollum on the wing. Powell finds McCollum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Celtics leading by 8. Walker with it. Now Covington defending. Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Lillard from outside. Here's Covington. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You better get your money's worth with Marcus Smart. I mean, that ticky-tack stuff won't phase him.
And that one falls for Smart. Now here's Lillard. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter.
It's the look he wants and still no look. Tough night.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Now a timeout called by Boston. They lead by 13. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lillard attacking.
Such a smart play. Lillard willing to take the jumper from the mid-range.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Powell against Walker. Williams kicks to Walker. Celtics passing it around. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. And it falls over the rim and in. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Boston.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jaylen Brown.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And here's Walker. Powell with the steal. Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
But look at how quickly Lillard leaps out in transition. He wants to run down the throat of the D, burn him in the open floor.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker with it. Passes it to Tatum. Covington with the steal. To the paint. Here's Anthony. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That free throw good from Anthony. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. 12 seconds left in the game. Outside, Walker. Shoots over Covington. Off the mark.
Known for his defensive chops. Covington's length and timing is what allows him to bother
Thanks.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Lowry. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Lowry. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry drives in, and good that time. Lowry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league. And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Stolen by Mitchell. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Ingles finds Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. And stolen by Siakam. Here's Trent. To the inside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Gobert. He kicks to Conley. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Outside Lowry. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got 8.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bogdanovich gets hauled in by Watanabe.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And a wide open look for Siakam. A rebound by Mitchell.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Conley's shot is off.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Conley against Lowry. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Pass to Watanabe. Now here's Boucher. Defended by Gobert. Takes a 3. Shot's good by Boucher.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA. One of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019 was named.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lowry against Mitchell. Pass to Boucher. And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Here's Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Lowry against Mitchell. And there's the pass to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Boucher's got 6.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And it's Mitchell missing. Raptors have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Nice step back to get it off. He's got 12.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Here's Watanabe. Left side Lowry. And another basket for Toronto.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
No, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He totaled 14 points in the quarter.
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Toronto right now, Johnson is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Anunoby in at the 2. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates, and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell, after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it's good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 8 points.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
The shot's good. Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Daimler, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Van Vliet against Conley. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Johnson with the block. Van Vliet wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Van Vliet's got his second bucket.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovic. Passes it to Conley. Inside, Gobert. Rebound by the Raptors. Good, finds Johnson. Here's Birch. Van Vliet outside. Puts it up. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Utah trailing here. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovic stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovic defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. Count it, good. Now it's a three-point Raptor lead.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
It's tipped. The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Birch the pass to Van Vliet. And he lays it straight in. And 11 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovic touched it last. Toronto leading by 3. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Lowry passes to Siakam. Toronto working the ball around now.
And he has not been able to keep up that pace he had going in the first quarter.
I would not want to have to box him out. Siakam has that wiry length. He's mobile. It's just a nightmare.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. And the 3 off target. The Raptors have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Lowry. And it goes down 2 points. Lowry's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And if you needed a reminder as to why Lowry's an all-star, check the scoring column.
The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he makes the first. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Got it off in time. That one's not going to go. And that'll do it for the first. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. He was on the fringe. Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Shots good by Boucher.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Here's Mitchell, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors, leading by 5. Good on the bucket. Lowry's got 18 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanović was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the chance.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
Three-pointer, Lowry. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Bogdanovich finds Conley. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Trent passes to Boucher. The 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Conley. Boucher with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Kicks it to Lowry. Back to Boucher. A 3 ball. Outside Lowry. 5 to shoot. Puts the move on. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now an 11-point Raptor lead. Here's Mitchell. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Siakam.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
The Jazz making a switch here. Favors is checked in.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
And it's Mitchell missing. Raptors leading by 8. From deep. Shots good by Watanabe. Watanabe's got 5 points so far.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
But tried by Mitchell. That one, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Lowry passes to Boucher. And the rejection by Favors.
The long reach of Favors have a real impact, especially when he leaves the ground quickly in time for blocks.
Toronto calls timeout.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Joe Ingles. And the Raptors call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And stolen by Favors. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors leading by 11. Three-pointer, Lowry. And Anunoby finds Lowry. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Those three-pointers off the mark. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. Mitchell looking it over. Favors trying to break free, and he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 11 points in the quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Lowry dishes to Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I mean, elite-level athleticism. Donovan Mitchell attacking the rim. So exciting to watch greatness develop.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
He gets it up. You can't get that one to fall. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Johnson. And it's Birch in at center. Kicks it out to Johnson. Has to Birch. And the rejection by Favors. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Out to Hood. Here's Birch. Van Vliet looking around. 6 to shoot. Back to Birch. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Birch has got his first points of the game.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Anunoby passes to Birch. No good from outside. And they go to the intentional foul for the Jazz. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. And it's Joe Ingles in for O'Neal. Toronto calls timeout.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing... high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Chris Boucher's checked in for Kem Birch. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. And it's Lowry in for Rodney Hood. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Raptors leading by 5. Boucher passes to Lowry. Back to Boucher. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Oh, that was something else.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 20 points.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. Conley against Lowry. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Pulls it from the elbow. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Raptors leading by 5. To the wing right side. Back to Lowry. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell's ready. And he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Right wing. The pass to Boucher. Lowry against Mitchell. Clock at 6. The drive by Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet. The rebound by the Jams. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Conley, and Utah again with the bucket.
Game on the line, you trust Mike Conley to deliver.
107 left in the 4th quarter. Outside Lowry. It drops.
And the shot by Lowry is the definition of clutch. He relishes being the man in these moments.
Jazz have gotten all 8 of their shots in the 4th quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. Lowry against Conley. Mitchell outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Good.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. For 3. And, yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taken some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Utah calls timeout. They're down by 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyle Lowry.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Conley. Long range from the inbound. The shot comes out. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. And it's Lillard in at the point. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Oubre, and it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Here's Lillard. The pass to Carmelo. Back to Lillard for the 3. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Here's Powell. Following the basket by Stephen Curry.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
He gets it in there.
Steph with a great read there, tricky on the inside, and exploits the defense with a good read.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Green with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action, we'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism.
Now, here's Lillard. Count the basket. Lillard's got 5 now.
Yeah, Damian doesn't need a lot of time to get a shot off and found some space there.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Curry. Now the pass to Green. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And before the injury, Kelly Oubre playing a career high in minutes. 38 to 40 minutes a game with regularity. G8, do you think that load could have contributed to his injury?
Well, Kevin, all young players want those minutes, but that right knee had troubled him for a while. PRP treatment back in 2017, and perhaps some questions for the Suns training center.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful. Full assist.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Nurkic. Tipped away. Shot clock at 6. Oubre pulls it in. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Wiggins, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. He was all alone on that one. 5 points in the game.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man.
Curry gets the bucket.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
1:33 left to play here in the first. Fires from the corner. Passes it to Powell. 5 on the clock. Here's Nurkic. Great D that time from Green.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Thompson. Curry fires from way outside. Oubre passes to Curry. Misses off the left iron. Trailblazers trail by 5. Powell with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Stolen by Thompson. In the corner, it's Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Nurkic plays with a little bit of that edge, a little bit of moxie, and that toughness is something the teammates can rally behind.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. And Thompson throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Anthony. That's a 2 from Lillard. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Lillard's got 7.
Just so good at rising, firing, and dismantling defenses.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Five seconds left to play in the first quarter. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Warriors lead by 4. And the second. And earlier we spoke with Klay Thompson about the value of someone he's...
Realize how easy it is to get looks from him using his big...
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together. Incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Jones is out there with Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Klay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
That's tipped. Jones kicks to McCollum. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Curry.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Back to Oubre. And the pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Oubre. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Enes Kanter. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And here's the fast break. Stops, pops, doesn't go for him. Now Portland takes it the other way. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
Warriors leading by 3. Now Curry. He's got 8. That one goes in. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Pass to McCollum. A minute 50 left in the first half. Shot on the wing. Count it. McCollum's got 7 points.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Curry, and he makes that one.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Kicks it to Cantor. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, the mechanics didn't look too bad there. Cantor with the quick release and excellent follow-through.
Outside Curry. Thompson outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Simons. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against Golden State. Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Enes Kanter. Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for McCollum. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Down low, Green. And Green slams it in.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
Here's Simons. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Pass to Carmelo. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Melo getting up and slamming one home.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Right side, Covington. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Trailblazers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. Good on both. And here is Curry. He kicks it to Green. Up in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So that'll be it for the first half. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 15 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Oubre, and it's Green in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Thompson. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Lillard against Wiggins, and Lillard kicks to Anthony. Good, great play by Lillard to set it up. Anthony's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Curry way outside, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 18 points in the game. Portland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, he's healthy, changes that whole narrative.
Passes to Powell from past the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Powell against Curry. The drive by Thompson. Green left side. Lillard with it. Now defended by Oubre. Lillard misses. The Warriors trail. All alone. And Wiggins throws it down.
Now, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. And his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Three-pointer, Lillard. They get it again. And then Lillard slams it in. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. That shot is off. Nice D from Lillard. Trailblazers leading by 3. It's Powell on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. He's got 11.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
It's Curry outside. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hangs. He lays it in. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
At 280 pounds, I think Nurkic is well within his means to score past contact.
And contact on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Portland with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Powell against Thompson. Powell dishes to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here. This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. This one for three. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 12 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for Portland, we've got Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. He's out there with Derek Jones. C.J. McCollum out there with Ennis Cantor. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. Outside Curry. There's the pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And it's Simons missing. Warriors trail by 13. Curry passes to Thompson. The 19-foot shot. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Green. Curry's got 29 in the game.
Well, not only is he not missing, I think he's really enjoying himself out there. When he goes on a tear like this, he gets that big smile on his face, the mouthpiece at the side of his mouth, and his teammates feeding off the energy.
Pass to Simons. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Curry fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Oh, Steph Curry at his best right there.
McCollum with the ball. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Anthony Simons.
Testament to the savvy of McCollum. The defender bites on his subtle move, then is left with no choice but to foul him.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 15 points here in the second half.
Lillard producing right now and finding ways to torch this defense, just filling up the stat sheet.
Curry gets the bucket.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Lillard against Wiggins. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Powell in for C.J. McCollum. Lillard dishes to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
It's a big body there with Nurkic coming through. He knows he's got size on most guys he's going to play against.
Curry kicks to Thompson. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 39.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Pass to Powell. He feeds it to Nurkic. Over Green. And Portland again with the bucket.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Portland.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Damian Lillard.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Oubre finds Curry. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Three-pointer. Fires from the wing. And he gets the bucket. Curry's got 43 points.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Lillard way outside. No good. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Brown. And it's Williams at the center. Smart against Lowry. Here's the 3. No good that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. To the middle. Smart deciding where to go with it. Williams trying to break free. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous. Boy, Kyle Lowry has carved out for himself quite the career. This guy came in as a dogged defender, and on the offensive end, he's able to create for both himself and his teammates.
Now, here's Brown. Pass to Ogilvy. Just 5 on the clock. We have the step back, and it's Toronto with the rebound. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
Walker the pass to Brown. Kept alive by Boston. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Pass to Watanabe. Toronto working the ball around now. Siakam against Williams. And here's Lowry. Back to Siakam. Lets it go from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Now, here's Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
Here's Trent. And there's the pass to Lowry.
Switch.
Passes it to Trent. Boucher with the ball. Hands it from downtown.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Walker the pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Now Lowry. Pass to Trent. Boucher kicks to Lowry. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Walker the pass to Brown. Outside, Smart. Walker taking his time here. Pass to Brown. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 5.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Here's Lowry. Rebound by Williams.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Brown. Williams trying to break free. Brown, good. He's got 7.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touch down low, skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Williams passes to Brown. And it's denied! Sent back by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Mr. Siakam can elevate well above the rim. Nicely done.
Lowry against Walker. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Left side, Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Here's Lowry, and he banks in the layup. 9 points for Kyle Lowry.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The kick out to Brown. It's good from about 19 feet. 12 points for him.
It's important that Brown get going from here, right? This is a potential star who has to continue to improve his scoring ability.
And Lowry gets double teamed, and a wide open look for Siakam. The 3-pointer, no good. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. The kick out to Brown. Not going to go that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Lowry with the ball. Out guarded by Smart.
You get the sense Kyle Lowry's eyes open wide. If he's in the open floor and gets up court, look out.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. No doubt, Greg, you are known as being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed... in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Pritchard following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And here's Tatum for 3. And Fournier kicks to Tatum. Good on the triple.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Now here's VanVleet. Not a lot of room. The pass to Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Johnson, good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Pritchard. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. They recover it. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hood. Here's Pritchard. No good on the quick three. Raptors leading by 7. Anunoby with it. Defended now by Fournier. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Birch. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Pass to Birch. Shot clock at 5. Johnson in the corner. From beyond the arc. Poke loose, but they'll get another chance. Pass to Birch. Van Vliet against Fournier.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
1:32 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Pritchard. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The pass to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
59 seconds left here in the second. Tatum against Hood. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Tatum's got 5 now.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
Here's Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The kick out to Tatum. 23 seconds left now here in the second. He dishes it to Fournier. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Evan Fournier, the rise and fire despite the contest. That's nice.
Van Vliet with it. That will count. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly how.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 1 assist. He came in with... Hey.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Chris Boucher and Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Passes it to Boucher. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 10.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And an intentional foul right there. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Austin's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Feeds to Brown. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Ogilvy passes to Brown. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's denied! Sent back by Siakam.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Now here is Lowry. He's got 12. Watanabe passes to Boucher. Here's Watanabe. And here's Lowry. Pass to Watanabe. 4 on the clock. 14 feet away. A shot by Lowry, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Now Walker lays it up off the glass.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Raptors moving the ball around.
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
Walker against Lowry. Pass to Ojale. Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. The pass to Ojale. Launches it. Williams trying to break free. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Ojale.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Watanabe passes to Lowry. Free throw line jump shot. And again, it's Toronto converting. Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant, and Kyrie?
Oof. Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Celtics trail by 9. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Passes to Fournier. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Fournier's got 6.
You've got to be able to manipulate the defense in pick and roll. Fournier, nice job there.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And it's Lowry penetrating, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Pritchard, while recovering. Thompson passes to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Neesmith. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Toronto leading by 8. Lowry passes to Boucher, and the shot is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Tatum at the elbow. Thompson, high post. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Well, you like to see Jason Tatum be aggressive even when the defense gets physical.
Some changes for Toronto. Ken Burge is checked in for Chris Boucher. Stanley Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. Rodney Hood subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And Thompson sends it back.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Tatum. That one goes. Count it. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's Pritchard. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Van Vliet. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojeleye. And it's Williams at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Van Vliet kicks to Birch. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Timeout.
Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme, or is it a problem with matchups?
Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Trent's checked in, and let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Pass to Birch. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Outside, Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Raptors leading by 10. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Boucher. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Here's Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Now a timeout called by Boston. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 5. Siakam passes to Boucher. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his third foul of the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brown against Anunoby. It's Brown. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Here's Van Vliet. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Here's Boucher. Brown against Anunoby. He kicks it to Lowry. Clock at 6. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
We've come to expect Kyle Lowry to deliver in the game's most important moments, and he does it again.
Walker against Lowry. Here's Brown. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Brown's got 19 points.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Yep, that one goes.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Finished off the break. And now a 7-point Raptor lead.
I tell you, this guy combines crafty moves and an effective shot to attack defenses. Kyle Lowry cooking.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And the pass to Ojala. Outside Tatum. Boucher with the steal. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Outside Lowry. 29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 9.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's Brown missing. Lowry with the ball. And so it's Toronto winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, DA. Now Golden State's starting 5. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Green in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at the small forward. Oubre, right side. Here's Thompson, lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And the basket by Ingles.
I love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Here's Thompson. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target with his 3. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. It's a 3-point game.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Green finds Curry. Back to Green. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that anyway.
Mitchell wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. The feed to Green. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, I love how he used his strength that time to get a shot up. Powerful player who continues to get better.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter. And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates weren't around, he was exposed at some points. He was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Outside, Green. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. One-on-one here. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 5. And the 3 ball is good.
Able to stop on a dime at full speed. Curry with the nasty pull-up.
Passes it to Ingles. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Curry. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. Now the pass to Oubre. Right side, Green. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson inside. Over by Conley. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Oh, you got to run through the tape. I mean, Clay using the full 24. Clay was acutely aware the whole time.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. Oubre with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Curry wide open, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
The gorgeous shooting form. I mean, Curry, the quick release. He's getting it done from mid-range.
Green against Mitchell. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
Such confidence from Curry. I mean, you watch him take it inside, you think he were a bigger player.
Gobert finds Ingles. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Inside, here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open, and it's Mitchell missing. The Warriors have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Oubre, no one around him. A miss that time would have put him up. From outside the arc, and there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. He's got 11.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He comes away with 11 points. And for anyone who thinks this game isn't about hard work.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken in my life and how many hours of log practice.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. The drive, but the power on that threw down.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. It's Curry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 10 points.
You almost can't worry about the roller the way you worry about Steph.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Ingles finds Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Fires from deep. They get it back. Second chance shot, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Jazz have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? KD and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. It's stolen by Green, and it's the Warriors. On the break, Thompson for the triple. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He has 7.
End-to-end, Thompson is very difficult to match up with defensively. I mean, if you don't do it, that's the outcome.
Back to Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That one misses.
And the chance to take the lead gets away because of the miss.
Thompson for three. Another three for Golden State.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Back to Conley. It's deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Fires for three. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Curry. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Count that bucket.
Look, you're asking for trouble when you let Conley penetrate inside. You're playing with fire.
And it's Golden State's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Outside Curry. Lets the three fly. Another three for Golden State.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
1:16 left in the first half of the game. Mitchell against Wiggins. The drive by Mitchell. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Green. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Curry. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Warriors leading by 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry. Green finds Oubre. Back to Green. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Curry fires from way outside. And Green gets it to go.
Really a heads-up play by Draymond. Had one eye on the court and one eye on the shot clock.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Knocked away and stolen by Bogdanovic. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and the first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 20 points, 3 assists. That's all for now.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there at Bogdanovic. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah.
Look at that, just tremendous body control by Curry. He takes the hit, finishes the play. You know he usually will add to this at the line.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Mitchell with it. Now Green defending. And Curry has it in the corner. There's the 3. Back to Oubre. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep.
And I love the activity level of Bogdanovich on the defensive end, using that height and length there to just crowd shoot. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. It's Curry with the drive. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Thompson against Conley. Here's Gobert. Nice move. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wiggins with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Fires the 3. And it's Wiggins missing. Jazz trail by 11. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Oubre outside. Curry against Conley. Right side Curry. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Wiggins throws it down.
You can't overcommit when Green has the ball. He'll make you pay by finding the open teammate.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Back to Bogdanovich. Gobert finds Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
Creating the turnover, jump-starting the fast break, things Draymond does very well.
Nice ball movement by Utah. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. He's got 23. Feeds it to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Drains the 3-pointer. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
On the wing, Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Warriors leading by 10. Curry is inside. 25 points in the game. To the paint, stolen by Conley. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Look how active Conley is. He seems to have a knack for coming away with these type of steals.
Warriors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the 3rd quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Thompson from long range. Rebound, Utah. The drive by Mitchell. Bogdanovich passes to Conley. Wiggins against Mitchell. He kicks it to Gobert. Pass to Ingles. Jacks up a three. The offensive rebound. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half. Getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Curry. Gobert with the block. One-on-one fast break. Here's Mitchell. The putback. No dice on the putback jam. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jazz trail by 6, and Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Oubre, and it's Green in at the 5, down low.
Too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Curry way outside. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. The tray, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Warriors lead by 7.
And in Thompson's career, he hits well over 40% of his threes. That's remarkable consistency from range.
Now here's Gobert. It's tipped, and that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. On the inbound, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
And a deep three from Curry. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Warriors leading by 5. Curry is inside. Over by Conley. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 27 points. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Wiggins. And that one drops for him.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Curry against Conley. Thompson outside, launches it. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Passes to Conley. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Stolen by Michael Conley. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Curry against Conley. Out to Thompson. Curry on the wing. 5 on the clock. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active. How he looks for his shots. He's as versatile as they come.
Green against Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And finished off by Oubre.
And this is one thing that makes Draymond so unique. A big man who passes it so well.
And there's the pass to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. Back to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Launches a 3. Utah keeping it alive. A new 14 to the inside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's Curry. And yes, it's good. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Thompson passes to Curry. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Mitchell, and he gets it to go. Mitchell's got 38 points.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Curry against Conley. Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. And it's Green missing. And Utah has possession. 8-point game. Bogdanovich with it. Now defended by Oubre. Mitchell kicks to Conley. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Green. And here's Wiggins. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Michael Conley picks one up.
I mean, that's his pump fake. I mean, it works for almost anybody, but his is just great. For a shooter like Thompson, I mean, it's doubly effective.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Here's Gobert. No good. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. On the sideline, DA, take it away.
Well, guys,
He's certainly come a long way, DA. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker in Smart, the guard. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And for Portland, they've got Norman Powell, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Lillard in at the point. Now, here's Lillard. He kicks it to Powell. Takes a 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
Here's Powell. Kemba Walker making his last shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Brown finds Walker. Back to Brown. From past the arc. Portland grabs the miss.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself or whiffing a bit on that one.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Here's Walker. The Blazers getting the bucket. Covington with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And another 3 for Portland.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Outside, Walker. Six to shoot. 2 points. That one goes.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
Smart against Lillard. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Walker with it. Lillard picks him up. Brown outside. Knocks it loose. Covington with the steal. Anthony kicks to Covington. Stolen by Walker. Pass to Ogilvy. No good with the triple. Trailblazers leading by 9. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And so it's Boston with it. Portland making their last shot. And it's Brown missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Powell against Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nurkic finds Lillard. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Brown outside. Shoots over Covington. Covington with the steal. And here we go. Here's Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Now here's Walker to end the run. That's tipped.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
Shot clock at 5. Another shot. A shot by Williams, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Smart against McCollum. And there's the feed to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Smart goes in, and here's Brown outside, drops in the tray.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
And so it's Portland sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he deals.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Trailblazers enjoying a nice lead here.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Brown, and it's Williams at center.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. McCollum against Fournier. McCollum outside, and stolen by Fournier. Now, here's Neesmith, defended by Jones. For 3, Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got it back down to within single digits for the Celtics. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they drive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
And that one drops.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Simons, kicks it to Jones. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Cantor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Evan Fournier.
A coachable kid. Cantor uses that little up fake, causes the defender to overreact.
And Cantor drops them both. Celtics trail by 13. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Left side, Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
For the Trailblazers. Both good from the line that time.
Third pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
It's deflected. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Walker the pass to Brown. The kick out to Williams. There's the pass to Brown. Goes up on the wing. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Powell the pass to Lillard. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Walker finds Brown. Down low. Here's Williams. Back to Brown. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Anthony with it, picked up by Brown. Wasted no time on that one. Powell's got 8.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Walker in the post. Working on Nurkic.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
40 seconds left in the second quarter. And here's Covington from the arc. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Walker kicks to Smart. Back to Walker. Covington against Brown. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Nurkic with the steal. And now Anthony pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Gets it off. Doesn't go that time. So as we conclude the first half, all right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the... Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 12 points and 2 assists. And...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 3 slot. Lillard against Smart. Ring shot on the way. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Yeah, again, just lackluster transition defense.
Powell against Walker. Brown outside. To the middle, Williams. Offensive rebound, and Walker kicks to Smart. Here's Williams. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Now here's Powell. He's guarded closer. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Celtics working the ball around now. Fournier against Powell. Fournier passes to Tatum. Offline with his three.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Robert Covington picks one up.
Well, if Thompson is going to get that deep, you almost have to wrap 2 hands around him and hope he doesn't score.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Trailblazers leading by 23. Powell, the pass to Lillard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Lillard just a menace when he's driving inside. Forces the D to act, which is why he gets those calls.
The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Right side Tatum. Hits the target from 18 feet.
And really at his best from mid-range, Tatum can create space and shoot up over his defender.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Fournier against Powell. Pass to Tatum. From the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 7.
A terrific shooter with the range and confidence required to be successful. Tatum loves to let it rip.
And Lillard kicks to Anthony. Nobody near Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
It's tipped. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. There's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the basket by Tatum. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And we could be having one of those nights where he becomes the one-man show for his ball club. You just don't need to tell him to keep scoring. He'll do it.
Powell against Fournier, and here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Covington.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Lillard from outside, through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard. Drills the three-pointer. Pritchard's got 6 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
It's McCollum on the wing. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Now CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
The kick out to Tatum. Pritchard passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now McCollum, 7 points in the game. Plays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He put together quite a quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Boston. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Brown in at the three.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Here's McCollum. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Deflects the pass. Cantor with it. He's picked up by Walker. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. Over Jones. This one for 3. The shot off that time.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McCollum. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 11 points here in just the second half. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. There's Brown with the 3. Hollis Jefferson with the rebound.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. It's McCollum on the wing. There's the triple. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. The 3. Walker's shot is off. Portland's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage.
And I don't care what his size is. You cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Cantor inside, guarded by Smart.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
The kick out to Walker. Ogilvy passes to Walker. And the turnover again by Boston. So for the Trailblazers, we're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Smart against Lillard. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions. Now
here's Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. Pass to Powell. Out left to the wing. Goes back up. Good. He hits the jump shot. Lillard's got 27.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lillard.
Well, those points seem to stop.
Walker against Powell. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Smart. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. No good on the triple.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Anthony against Tatum. Brown outside. Trains the wing train.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And for Toronto, they've got Lowry. There's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard position. And it's Mitchell missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Improving as a passer. Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Tries again. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And the 3 off target.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Lowry looking around. Gobert pulls it in. The Jazz have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Mitchell. Ingles trying to get open. That one off the back iron and out.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Lowry passes to Boucher. The pass to Trent. Lowry up top, covered by Conley. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. And so just over a minute and a half played. Lowry passes to Watanabe. 5 on the clock. Now here is Lowry. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here is Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Mitchell left side. Pass to Gobert. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Here's Trent. Off target from outside. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game. Took him no time at all on that one.
Conley loves that pull-up jumper. When the defense least expects it, he sticks it to him.
Pass to Boucher. Takes a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Boucher's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Conley. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got his second basket.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Mitchell against Lowry. Boucher. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Here's Mitchell. Conley with a wide open look. Here's Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Lowry against Conley. Here's Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Raptors. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley, the pass to Ingles. Siakam against Mitchell. He kicks it to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. No one near him. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts.
It was always a team, and I think we don't look at one.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Siakam. It's Boucher out there with Lowry. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Stolen by Van Vliet. Last break. Here come the Raptors. And then Johnson with the jam.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Jazz trail by 9.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Mitchell looking it over. 3 on the clock. Looking to end his cold spell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
When the shot clock is dwindling down, it's on you, Donovan Mitchell. Make a play.
Toronto leading by 7.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from 14. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to 3, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
Here's Hood. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Van Vliet against Conley. The pass to Hood. It's stolen by Ingles. It's 2-on-1. Here's Mitchell. And contact on. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Birch the pass to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson outside. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Fires from 14. The putback. It's good on the putback.
What hustle on the glass. Bogdanovich doesn't give up. Have to appreciate the effort.
On the wing, Johnson. To the middle. Here's Birch. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Birch has got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Over to the left wing. Here's Van Vliet. Birch kicks to Anunoby. Johnson in the corner. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Conley got it. Good job in the low post. Conley's got 9.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Toronto leading by 12. Here's Lowry. He has 6. Good on the shot. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
And the first half is now in the books. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, what's your? And that's going to do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Stanley Johnson.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to... Spacing the floor for them makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Checking out the group for Clint Snyder to start the second half. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Lowry penetrating, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Pass to Boucher. Lowry kicks to Boucher. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Boucher's got 12 in the game. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson,
Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Mitchell, it's tipped. Pushing it up. Lowry with the ball. Conley picks him up. Trent can't hit. Jazz trail by 16. Mitchell finds Gobert. Back to Mitchell. A three from Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. He has 5.
Gotta be up on Bogdanovich. When you aren't, he catches and fires away.
In the corner, it's Boucher. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Passes to Mitchell. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Left side Lowry. Siakam kicks to Boucher. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Trent. Here's Boucher. Nails it from the high post. Boucher's got 8 points in the quarter.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Mitchell wide open. Traps in the tray.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
Toronto leading by 12. Lowry finds Boucher. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
And there's the pass to Boucher. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell over in the corner. Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Johnson. OG Anunoby.
1:33 left to play here in the third. Kicks it out to Johnson. And nothing is falling for him right now. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 7. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Johnson.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Lowry passes to Johnson. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Johnson's got 13.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Lowry against Conley. clock at 6. Kicks to Ingles. Stolen by Van Vliet. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Johnson outside. Anunoby against Gobert. Johnson, the pass to Anunoby. 2 points. That one goes. And it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Pass to Johnson. Sweet move. He lays it in. Johnson's got 4 this quarter.
And we're seeing it tonight with Johnson. It's all about getting in a groove. When that happens, his offense can be lights out.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the sides.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Jazz trail by 7. We've got Johnson. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Rodney Hood. And it's Birch in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Here's VanVleet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Raptors lead by 7.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Johnson in the corner. Shot from the wing. The shot, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Ingles. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto leading by 4. VanVleet kicks to Anunoby. Mitchell against VanVleet. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Utah, fast break, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Toronto calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Ken Birch. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Hood. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys.
Fires the 3. And the Raptors miss again. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Siakam passes to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Right side Lowry. It's tipped. It's stolen by Gobert. The drive by... Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable. This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. 5 to shoot. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Utah's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Mitchell up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Fires for 3. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Gobert. Boucher defending. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Passes it to Boucher. Outside Lowry. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
The defense knew Lowry would most likely get the shot. He still came up with the clutch bucket.
Back to Mitchell. 55 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Count it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Van Vliet attacking. It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Bogdanovich. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. There's Conley. It drops.
Conley is used to these tight spots, just keeping calm and drilling the shot.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Boucher. A 3-pointer, no good. And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And here is Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 5. 8 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can and then immediately foul.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Anunoby passes to Lowry. Here's Boucher. And the Raptors miss again. And so it's Utah with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. And it's Covington in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Green. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Here's Lillard. Now the pass to Carmelo. Thompson against Powell. 6 to shoot. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Curry against Powell. Thompson outside. Shoots over Covington. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Curry.
Is there anybody with a quicker release than Thompson? I mean, if there is, I haven't seen him. That's a lightning quick trigger.
Lillard against Wiggins. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Left side Curry. Oubre outside. Knocks down the 3-ball.
I mean, if you're Curry's teammate, this is what you have to do. Take advantage of the defender reacting to him. I mean, he'll find you if you're open.
And finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, that's some skill on that assist. I mean, the timing has to be perfect on a lead pass.
Powell against Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
He's going to play his game the way he wants to for a long time. Because even when Curry gets older, even when he can't jump and can't run, he will never lose that jump shot. I mean, jump shots never get old. They've come out with guns blazing, 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Curry passes to Green. Outside for Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Green.
The tune that Draymond's singing, I mean, music to a coach's ear. Aggressive.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Pass to Nurkic. Powell with it from deep 3-point range. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. Thompson outside, inside. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Curry against Powell. Curry dishes to Oubre. The shot will not fall. Excellent D there from Anthony. Lillard with it. Now defended by Wiggins. That gives them the lead.
This is the confidence Covington has in himself. Assertive as shooting right off the pass.
And a deep 3 from Curry. And another 3 for Golden State. Portland trailing here. Lillard, right side. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Powell for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. 54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's Curry with the drive. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Lillard scanning the floor. Powell, no one around him, misses the three. Warriors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Now, here's Thompson. From deep, another three for Golden State.
And what you have to love about Klay, I mean, perfect form on his shot, just so pretty from well beyond the arc.
Wiggins against Lillard. Shoots the three, drains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Portland out in front, leading by just 2. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Green in at the center position. And the basket by Lillard.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 8 points.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Passes it to Powell. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And it's Lillard missing. Golden State's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them.
That's just tenacity, you know. Every night, Draymond's going to give it everything he's got.
Three-pointer, Lillard. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Curry outside. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Thompson outside. Curry against Powell. Curry passes to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Look, Green is such a shrewd player, especially in the pick and roll when the D doesn't know what he's going to do.
Lillard outside, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul, so Portland ends up going with the new group. Here's Simons. And it's McCollum in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul called on the Golden State Warriors. Portland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Thompson. Here's Green outside for Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 13.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Pass to McCollum. Here's the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Here's Curry. Oubre outside. Some nice passing by Golden State. And it's Green with the jam. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Outside, Jones. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got his second bucket.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
58 seconds left now here in the second. From about 16, and again, it's Portland converting.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Green finds Oubre. That shot missing. Excellent D from Cancer. Trailblazers leading by 3. Fires from deep. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
And this is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it.
Thompson outside for 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And in Thompson's career, he hits well over 40% of his threes. That's remarkable consistency from range.
McCollum outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. McCollum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Nice contest by Canton in time. It's a portion of his game. He's improved.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. And he doesn't get talked about that much, but Jusuf Nurkic, big part of what this team does. Kenny, just how much does a guy like Nurkic impact the game? That's all for now. Say goodbye.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Anthony in at the 4-man position. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under.
Oh, man. His game is so beautiful. It's a joy to watch. Curry, when he's at the top of his game like this, crazy.
And here is Powell. Banked in off the glass. Powell's got 8.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Oubre outside. Curry against Powell. From deep three-point range and finished off by Oubre.
Oh, because of the scoring pressure Curry puts on the defense, the dump off to the roller is pretty much there every time.
Lillard outside. Powell for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Over in the corner, Lillard. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Warriors trail by 6. Thompson for 3. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Curry outside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Oubre with the steal. Oh, and here comes Oubre all alone. And finished off by Oubre.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers. That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
There's the pass to Thompson. And another three for Golden State.
One of the top pure shooters in the game. Clay can score from anywhere.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. Down low, here's Nurkic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 8 points for Nurkic.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
To the inside. And Green slams it in.
I like seeing that kind of sharp passing. Thompson making sure they get the best shot possible.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Simons, guarded by Curry. Pass to McCollum. The three. The shot missing. Warriors have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Curry kicks to Green. On the wing, Wiggins. Passes it to Curry for the lead. From downtown, just 5 on the clock. Oubre finds Curry. From the arc, another three for Golden State.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Lets it go with a 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Simons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Alice Jefferson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The pass to Thompson. And another 3 for Golden State.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Thompson against McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Now Curry. 24 points for him. Gets it off. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Trailblazers trail by 4. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And it's not easy trying to defend McCollum in pick and roll. He does a nice job threading the needle in these sets.
And here are the Warriors now. Curry with it. Oubre outside. On the wing, Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Cantor. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
McCollum against Thompson. Pass to Canner. Hollis Jefferson kicks to McCollum.
With the anticipation, the angles Clay takes defensively, really impressive.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
Here's Curry. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his moments.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for C.J. McCollum. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. To the paint, here's Green, and he converts the layup. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
But this game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Norkic.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. You see a lot of this now.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there. Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Wiggins against Lillard, and the foul on Andrew Wiggins. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 1:57 left here in the 4th quarter. He rifled that one in from distance.
Gotta admire the passion Lillard plays with. He knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
Curry against Powell. Oubre outside. Thompson passes to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Oh, such a great understanding of the game. Draymond recognizes the defense. I mean, he realizes he needs to take that one himself.
Wiggins against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And that one, good.
Superb form. Lillard has the mid-range shot on lockdown.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. A 2-point game. On the wing, Thompson. And too long on the shot.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
That one goes. Count it.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Curry on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Curry on the wing. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
And it's a 1-possession game. They'll keep the ball after the technical. Great opportunity here.
Long range from the inbound. Money! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Now here's Lillard. The three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson outside. Green up on top. Curry against Powell. Clock at 6. Thompson for three.
This is the impact Nurkic makes on the defensive end. Effective at reaching out and stifling shooters. And he's got the attitude for this kind of pressure. You know, Draymond loves the big moment.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
And it's going to come down to a 3-point attempt. I mean, what a huge moment to come through at the line.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 3. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. It sure has. Thanks, DA. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Brown, and it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Toronto, they've got Siakam. It's Boucher out there with Lowry, and it's Watanabe in at the four-man position. Kept alive. Here's Boston now. Smart on the wing. From deep. Here's Ogilvy. And the officials call a traveling violation. Lowry against Smart. Left side Lowry. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lowry passes to Watanabe. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Walker against Lowry. That one good for 2. Walker's got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. It's stolen. He dishes it to Walker. It's stolen by Lowry. Watanabe passes to Trent. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Williams. And it's off the back rim, no good. Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Trent passes to Watanabe. Over to the wing, beyond the arc. That one, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Williams kicks to Walker. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
You've got to process information quickly in the pick and roll, and Kemba Walker is more than capable.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Trent passes to Boucher, poked loose, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. .132 left here in the first quarter. Lowry finds Boucher.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective at altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooters.
Brown outside. Williams, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And if you're going to be a power forward in the league today, you've got to be able to stretch the floor. Pascal Siakam with range.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. .105 left in the first quarter. Pass to Brown. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. .54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Boucher with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Lowry against Walker. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Lowry against Smart, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. Lowry with the ball, and a wide open look for Siakam. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Siakam's got 7 points in the game. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Celtics, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Johnson, right Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. Then it's Rodney Hood, and it's Birch in at the center, locking down the middle. Johnson surveying the floor. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Walker. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Birch. He's guarded by Williams. Tatum against Hood. Here's Birch. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Now the Raptors moving it up. Williams with the steal. Walker the pass to Williams. Tatum drives in. And he makes good on the layup. Tatum's got his first basket. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Van Vliet attacking. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And the Raptors making a change here. Baines is checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Stolen by Thompson. Tatum dishes to Fournier. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And he comes up with the deuce. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
1:12 left in the first half. Got a piece of it. Van Vliet against Thompson. Basket good. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Pritchard. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Out to Hood. Toronto working the ball around now. And the pass to Baines. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for Boston. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Tatum. Siakam finds Lowry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Guys, it's been up.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the floor for Boston, Tristan Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
Boucher's shot is off. Celtics shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. Fournier in the corner. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Celtics with possession here. Outside Fournier. Rebound by Kyle Lowry.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Down low, Watanabe, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And this is why Kyle Lowry is always mentioned among the league's elite point guards. He can do it all, score, defend, or create like a teammate, as he does there.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Walker in the post, now recovering, and it's good for 2. And that's now 7 points for Williams.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
For Toronto, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throw.
Toronto leading by 3. Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Lowry kicks to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach. A defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Lowry passes to Boucher. Here's Siakam. And taken away by Brown. Right side Smart. Back to Brown. And that one, good. Now just a 2-point Toronto lead.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. A 2-point game. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Good on the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Walker against Lowry. Walker dishes to Brown. Out left to the wing. Ojeleye passes to Smart. Brown outside. 5 to shoot. And Walker kicks to Brown. And another basket for Boston. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Lowry against Smart. Lowry passes to Watanabe. And again, Toronto with the triple.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Here's Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
There's a level of aggressiveness and assertiveness from Kemba Walker right now. He's putting the defender in a bind. Nothing you can do but foul him.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brown. And Fournier subbed in for Smart. Hits the three-point bomb. Boucher's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Now here's Fournier. He's guarded closer. Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And Lowry gets it to go.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Raptors. And so Walker nails both of them.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
Lowry passes to Johnson. Three-pointer. The shot by Lowry, no good. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead and an end to the break. Their shooting has been the big key. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got OG Anunoby. Rodney Hood out there with Johnson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Birch in at center. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's VanVleet. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Walker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done. And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Johnson, the pass to Van Vliet. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Some changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher's checked in for Kem Birch. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Hood. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He is not happy with the turnovers. He said, we have got to get some shots. It's as simple as that, guys. Play smart and value the basketball. We'll see if the message sunk in, Kevin.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Anunoby has the open look. Good on the triple.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Here's Pritchard. Lowry covering. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Out to the right wing. Here's Lowry. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Here's Pritchard. Lowry covering. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And they go to the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Boston.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Smart against Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Lowry against Walker. For 3, Van Vliet. And that one is good. Lowry's got 23.
Lowry is stone cold when it comes to making big-time shots. Go ahead, Kyle.
Walker against Lowry. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Lowry against Smart. The pass to Anunoby. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
Smart against Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now. Boucher finds Siakam. Van Vliet outside. 4 on the clock. An easy 2 points on the layup. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Kemba Walker is fearless and doesn't let the game situation or the clock impact his ability to score it.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Shemi Ojeleye. That one drops. He ties it up.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Toronto calls timeout. Shoots. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. And the teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
59 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Passes it to Brown. From past the arc. Tatum passes to Williams. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
The very definition of clutch. Kyle Lowry rises to the occasion.
Brown outside. Off target from downtown. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. Ends with a big win by Toronto in a tight game. That was a fun night. With Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Green in at the 5 down low.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now here's Curry. Second chance effort. Puts the move on. Rebounded by the Jazz.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Bogdanovich. Off target on the 15-footer. Now Curry. Passes to Thompson. Green kicks to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Jazz shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
And the Warriors off to a slow start here. It's a 5-point game. Here's Curry. Count it.
Well, the confidence that Steph has on the inside, once he beats his primary defender, he can finish over the top of the bigger defenders.
Curry against Ingles. He feeds it to Gobert. Utah shooting their second and third free throws tonight. He misses the free throw.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it in.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Offense clicking early here, 3 for 4 to start this one.
Now here's Curry. He dishes it to Thompson. Ring shot on the way. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. At the elbow, Oubre. Pass to Green. Drops in the layup for 2. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And the jam by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre can get up. How about that one?
Utah leading. Here's Mitchell. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Green kicks to Oubre. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's 8 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Out to Thompson. There's the triple. And another three for Golden State.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Gobert. Conley with it. Now Green defending. Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Jazz have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Good on both. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Curry against Mitchell. And another three for Golden State.
The consistency from the distance that Steph shoots at, I think, is one of the more astounding parts of his accuracy from the three-point line.
Now here's Gobert. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Curry against Mitchell. Curry passes to Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Jazz up by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Curry and Clay.
Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Curry. Yep, it counts. Curry's got 13.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Curry deciding where to go with it. For the three, here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Green's got his second basket of the game.
And how about the court awareness there? Peripheral vision of Curry, strong feel for when guys are uncovered, finds the open man.
Here's Mitchell. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Curry passes it to Green. Curry against Mitchell. Curry dishes to Green. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Green's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Well, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Curry finds Green. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Green. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a great pass from Draymond Green. Just understands where his guys are going to be.
A clear look for Mitchell. And the shot is long.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Golden State moving the ball around. Thompson outside. And another three for Golden State.
Looking to shoot immediately off the pass, and I don't think he even felt the leather that time.
Here's Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Warriors leading by 3.
Andrew Wiggins, kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos, and started to take more threes using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the inside. Curry, good. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnover. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision-making can be that much better. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Back to Curry. Fires from the corner. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Bogdanovich finds Ingles. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Curry fires from way outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Jazz trail by 8. Oh. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Mitchell against Curry. From deep. And the layup falls. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Mitchell against Wiggins. Conley for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Conley's got 8 points.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Thompson, high post. No dice from the high post.
Well, he's a guy.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He ended up with 24 points, 5 assists. And that's a...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. If you go a step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Curry is inside. Covered by Mitchell. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. And now Utah, fast break. Mitchell with it. And Curry picks him up defensively.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanović is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Curry against Mitchell. Curry kicks to Thompson. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Thompson's got 12 in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
And Thompson is good for 3. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
To the left wing. Gobert, the pass to Conley. Makes it off the glass. And that's now 10 points for Conley.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. And he's sinking those kind of shots. It just devastates you defensively.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Sinks the triple. Thompson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Mitchell. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Jazz trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
They get the rebound. Gobert. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Gobert's got 7 points in the game. Curry against Mitchell. Oubre outside. Thompson passes to Green. Shot clock at 6. Inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Oh, here comes Conley all alone. Wiggins with the rebound. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Gobert. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Curry kicks to Thompson. To the paint. Stolen by Mitchell. Gobert with it. Picked up by Thompson. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanović. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Curry, here we go. Chalk up 2 there. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things happen.
Back to Mitchell. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Conley with it, now defended by Wiggins. The drive by Mitchell. The Warriors pull it in.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Thompson passes to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Yeah, some situational awareness there from Klay Thompson. He understands the offense. He understands where the cutters are, and he finds them.
Conley against Thompson. Passes it to Ingles. Oubre with the steal. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. And it's Green missing. Jazz trail by 8. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
It's Curry with the drive. Thompson for the triple. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Mitchell. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's 31 points for Donovan Mitchell. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Curry. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Utah the other way now. Mitchell looking it over. Conley with a wide open look. And the Jazz another 3.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Curry. That one drops for him. Curry's got 31 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Bogdanović.
And I like the commitment from Bogdanović. Even when he gets knocked around, he stays focused on the rim.
Out to Thompson. Shoots it up. No good off the back of the rim. Utah's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And it's Conley penetrating. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Curry with the bounce pass. It's stolen by Gobert. Conley gets the bucket. And now a 3-point Jazz lead.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
That bucket in no time at all. Thompson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Warriors. 1:52 left in the fourth. Mitchell with it. Gobert in the corner. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 2.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oubre. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And it's great to see Bogdanović spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to see over defender.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. Back to Thompson. The tray. It's tipped.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And there's the pass to Curry. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Thompson outside. Outside, Green. Thompson passes to Green. 4 on the shot clock. 4-on-3 break. Here's Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 38 points.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And so it's Utah with the win. This was a very strong Take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now here's Walker. And the rebound by Nurkic.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Back to Covington. Lillard surveying the D. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket with his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Powell for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Pass to Ojala. Brown against Powell. A 3 ball. Brown. Good.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're back in business.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Now here's Walker after the miss from Damian Lillard. 6 on the shot clock, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, now they're all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Powell for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Powell's got 6.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
The kick out to Brown. No good on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The shot by Powell, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Oh, man, you just want to go find some place to hide, man. It's almost impossible to miss that.
Nurkic with the block.
His coaches and teammates like this type of energy. Nurkic demonstrating that he could be an anchor on the defense.
Lillard against Brown. Lillard outside. Count it. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Brown outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 10.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Lillard against Smart. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Lillard.
Oh, I like the playmaking ability of Lillard. I mean, unpredictable in these pick-and-roll sets, and excellent at slicing the ball through the defense.
Connects from 3-point range. Brown's got 13. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Takes the 3. Rebound by Williams. Boston's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. Walker goes in with a step back. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Walker is so adept at running these pick and rolls. He has a feel for when to pass and when to let it fly.
Here's Lillard. No good on that one. And it's Boston the other way. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Powell with the steal. Lillard, the pass to Covington. Lillard outside to the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the game to go. Brown feeling it out a bit. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Trailblazers lead.
Venom.
Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when
I know that when the main guy,
he's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the floor for Portland, Enes Kanter is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the point. Williams finds Walker. Brown outside. Down low, Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Here's Simons, guarded by Walker. McCollum outside. Pass to Simons. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Celtics trail by 5. Left side Walker to the middle. And it's Williams finishing it off.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. A three from McCollum, and the Trailblazers another three.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Right side to Walker. Brown the pass to Williams. Whistle blows. Basket is. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. Powell against Fournier. And Tatum out top the key. To the paint, 6 to shoot. The shot by Thompson, no good.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Covington finds Powell. Back to Covington. Lillard outside. And Boston with the rebound. For 3, Fournier sinks the three-pointer. And it's a tie ball game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Lillard outside. Covington in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Reagan, New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
A rapper off the court, a number 0 from the town, an elite point guard. He has plenty of personality. He's a fun guy to be around.
And Portland making a change here. Ennis Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Anthony. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And McCollum subbed in for Norman Powell. No free throws good from Lillard.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fournier against McCollum. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Fournier.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Lillard misses.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute to it.
Fournier's shot is off. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. And the basket by McCollum.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Passes it to Thompson. Here's Pritchard. Back to Thompson. There's the pass to Pritchard. A step-back shot here, and that's good for 2.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Nobody near Lillard. Kanter, and Kanter able to finish. Kanter's got his first points of the game.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
All right,
19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to Fournier. He dishes it to Tatum. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got the game tied up here for Boston.
You can't let Tatum fire away from there. I mean, he's capable of really hurting you from distance.
Here's McCollum. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K. Dame Lillard, a player who's improved every year he's been in the league. Guys, and that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Down out there with Ojala. And it's Williams at the center position. Next is in the game for the Celtics. The Trailblazers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Nurkic checked in for Kanter. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Rondé Hollis-Jefferson. Robert Covington's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Up top, Brown. Defended by Covington. Williams can't get it to go. Portland leading by 4. Here's Powell. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simons, the pass to Carmelo. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. Nurkic can't hit.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Pass to Brown. Kicks to Smart. To the wing on the left. Covington with the steal. And here we go. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Anthony Simons. Smart against Lillard. Anthony in the corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. He feeds it to Williams. Can't connect from short range. Portland's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Covington's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, the quick feet of Covington. He excels at getting out there on the break and finding ways to capitalize.
Brown outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got 16.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's Powell on the wing. Guarded by Walker. Lillard misses.
Gets the look he wants and still no love. Tough night for him.
The kick out to Brown. No good with the triple. Portland leading by 5. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Smart. Covington wide open. He fires. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. And that one drops for him.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Powell against Walker. Powell kicks to Lillard. Top of the key. But he stays with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You better respect the interior game a little bit. He gets deep inside. He forces the defense to hit him.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. It's deflected. Covington with the steal. For the finish. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Fournier. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. Fournier's got 9.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
McCollum against Fournier. Launches it. And McCollum is good for 3. He's got 10.
You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, He looks for revenge in these situations.
Pritchard passes to Fournier to the left side wing. Here's Pritchard, and he drops it in from the low post. Pritchard's got his second basket.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
The Trailblazers have been at their finest fourth at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Fournier. Pass to Pritchard. Stolen by McCollum. And here's the fast break. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And so it's Portland bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got C.J. McCollum. Ande Hollis-Jefferson out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. Here's McCollum. To the right side. Launches a 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. A good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Over to the left wing. The 3 from Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That free throw good from Thompson.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Trailblazers leading by 8. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them flat out, we are turning the ball over too much, guys. We can't keep making the hero ball play. Slow it down, run the offense, and make the safe pass. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Lillard throws it down.
Lillard is capable of getting up to slam it home. You better keep him out of the paint.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. To the inside. And Williams with the stuff.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot. But he's more about team.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Count that one.
Entering the NBA, I knew he needed to develop his mid-range game. But he did it, and it's opened things up for him.
The pass to Brown. From deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Nurkic, the offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum looking around. .139 left in the game. Here's Williams. The kick out to Walker. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, look at that smooth release, the follow through. And I tell you what, when Tatum shoots in rhythm, effortless.
Elbow shot. And Portland again with the bucket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Walker dishes to Brown. Inside, Williams passes to Brown. Shoots over Covington. The shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Now here's Lillard. Let's go. And he hits the jump shot. And now it's a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Walker finds Tatum. Right side, Williams. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown, good.
And Brown is a bailout artist, someone who feels comfortable, even in tight spots.
Lillard outside. From deep three-point range, bangs home the trifecta.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. This is